No.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Hello. We are here, and we are on my channel with reading sprints. Because I don't know if the rest, not everyone is an Avenger in the Avengers chat, but we are doing a boss battle. And so we thought we would come and do some sprints today to help people finish as many 300-page books as they possibly can.
Or in my case, ignoring the prompts and just reading the books you want to read.
That's also
That is also doable. Hello, fantasy and fiction.
Hey.
So let's go ahead, in case anybody new. Y'all want to real quick introduce yourselves?
Hi, I'm Brianna. I've never been here before.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Cal. You know me. I would be in a spot with better lighting, but I sprained my ankle on Tuesday, and then I ran a dog into the emergency vet today, and I got home and it hurt to stand, so I'm lying in bed.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. No, that's definitely not an improvement in the ankle department. So,
well, probably because you had so much like adrenaline this morning.
You probably.
I was like literally
like, he's okay.
Yeah, literally. Because like also I gave Bella a bowl of water and she flipped it, so I like stomped over to her. I was like, Bella. So I think I just overdid it with my panic. Like my dog is sick. So.
But then now that they're fine, everyone's fine. Your body's like, oh shit, I am not.
Oh, that's right. I hurt you. Yeah. And then also have a tea addiction I've been failing to keep up on today. Great.
I'm going to go get some tea when we break.
Someone remind me to drink water today.
Water, Brianna, water.
I cannot help with that. I will forget. Anyways,
I'm gonna fill this up on my first sprint, and we're gonna but I'm doing bookshelf stuff today, and so I'm like, I need to probably hydrate.
Yeah,
probably. Fantasy and fiction is on book number 2. Awesome.
Excellent.
We are joined by Brittany and Julie. Hello. Oh no, Laura does have COVID. I'm so sorry to hear that, Laura. That sucks. But
that fucking sucks.
The silver lining is Laura's at home with books that are under 300 pages, so you've got that.
Well,
also,
I'm glad that you're safe and hopefully comfy and okay.
Hello, Rope Crewman. It is nice to have you. Glad to have you with us. Julie says, "Oh no, Cal."
Yeah, honestly, I have a soft tissue injury to my ankle. Porto has a soft tissue injury to his neck. Briar's squeaking a ball.
At least Briar finally got her ball.
Is this even the same ball?
I was just like, I'm not going to give that to you. I know you're going to pull the fuzz off of it because it's a tennis ball. And then she just kept going, and I was like, I'm choosing my battles today. Here's the fucking ball. Like, you're 3.
Susie liked that one too. She liked to chomp on them until they cracked in half, and then she would pull them apart.
Yes. And it's the only toy she's destructive with, because otherwise she's a gentle dog.
Schmidt broke Doyle's toy that he's had since his birthday in December that he would just carry around with him. And Schmidt broke it in like a day.
Oh
no! It's right on the seam though, so I think I pulled it in time that I can fix it.
Oh my god!
I get like disgustingly mad with younger dogs when they ruin the older dog's baby toys. Like I got so sassy when she did that to Briar.
That is funny. Okay, hold on. I'm getting the timer set.
What readathon did you do last month?
Hold on. I was gonna read. So Rope Crewman found my channel through the
mid-year reading scramble?
Yeah, the mid-year reading scramble. What Cal has been doing all month.
What I'm still doing. I'm on my last book.
Nice. And you'll have the entire board filled out?
Yeah.
Nice. I think I might come in a little bit later because I'm in the middle of a couple of vlogs now, but I think I might come in a little bit later and be like, okay, we're gonna do this because I'm gonna
do the currently reading one because I'm purposely pulling, like just leaving books, like getting about halfway done and then leaving them because one of my weekly vlogs at the end of the month is going to be like clearing my currently reading. So I'm like purposely leaving them not finished.
That's so funny. Okay, speaking of sprints, Yes, and we're glad to be doing sprints today. Thank you for joining us, everyone. Laura is reading Coven, a graphic novel by Jennifer Dugan, coming out in September. What are the rest of us reading?
Where did I finished my first under 300 page book. I finished Amina's Voice.
Nice.
Like, literally as I was jumping on the sprints. And then, so I'm going to be doing, like, I have some audiobooks I could do while I'm, like, taking books off of shelves. But if I want to sit and physically read, I have 2 graphic novels.
Nice.
Only 300 pages.
Nice.
I'm reading the same shit as yesterday. I'm reading The Daylight War by Peter V. Brett, which, sorry, lighting, you can't really see the covers. And then Isle of Blood and Stone by Micaiah Lucier, which is the first of the Tower of Winds duology.
Nice. I am currently in the middle of 2 books. I have my audiobook, which is Savage City by L. Penelope. It's like I can't decide if it's a future dystopian or it's an alternate universe, but basically our main character dies. Whether or not she is actually dead is yet to be seen, but she dies.
No crime.
She ends up in the body of the princess of this futuristic dystopian world in San Francisco.
Whoa.
Wild. And then I'm also reading The Last Session, Volume 1, Roll for Initiative, which is a little graphic novel that's coming out or is out based on, it's a group of people who have been playing Dungeons and Dragons together since high school. And they're going into their final semester of college and trying to finally finish their campaign.
Eddie! Chrissy,
so,
wake up!
Let's see. Shadia says they found my channel through the Rebel the Elderling read along. That's got to be interesting.
Oh.
Loved watching your videos after I read a book. I'm on the last book in that series, Assassin's Fate. So like all 12 of them, or because I don't know the titles past. I'm still in Assassin's Quest. Brittany, the Nexus event is part of our Avengers Initiative reading challenge. I don't know if you're part of that, but it is to read as many under 300 page books as we can.
Before 11 p.m. tonight.
Before 11 p.m. Oh, we have till 11 p.m.?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I thought we had till 10.
That's why I wasn't even sure why your sprints were like capped at 7. I was like, oh,
yeah, that's why I was confused.
Mostly just because at some point I do want to stop and make dinner.
Well, one of us can take.
I was saying you could just run a long sprint.
I was like, that's why it said until 7, or we stop wanting to do them. Rope Crewman is currently reading Illuminae. Percy Jackson and the Battle of the Labyrinth. That is my.
Well, Margaret hates that book.
Yeah, absolutely. I cannot stand Percy Jackson.
Yeah, Rick Riordan is like Margaret's least favorite.
I do not have an entire playlist dedicated to him on my channel. Would never do that.
Yeah.
This is like one of my favorite books in the series, like my second favorite after Last Olympian. And also reading some nonfiction. Ooh, that's interesting. Chadi wants to know what you think of Daylight War so far, Cal.
Oh, I'm loving this series so fucking much. Like, I'm having such a good time with it. And honest to God, like I would die for Arlen and Rena. Like I think I would die for them. And I just got to the part of the series which has allowed for the sequel series to exist.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, you dumb bitch forgot your birth control. Oh no.
Oh no.
I knew that was going to happen to you. So
oh no.
Yeah, so I'm like very, very happy because the child that was just unintentionally conceived is like one of my favorite fucking characters I've ever read. So I'm like, Olive exists. So yeah, I'm very happy.
Hold on. There. Okay. Shadia says they have read all 16 of the Robin Hobb books. I thought it was like 13. I must be wrong, obviously.
You know what? There's a fuck ton. Then that's all we can say.
I know there are 4 main series.
It's like
but I thought it was like 3 trilogies and a quartet. I could be wrong though, because I haven't read further.
Are you kidding? This is like Cassandra Clare for adults. There's demons, and the best way to fight them is by tattooing yourself.
I just meant like spin-off series.
Oh yeah,
direction.
I kind of hope this gets there though, because he's just keeping writing them. So I'm like,
I am very excited for this series. I'm going to have to pick it up and check it out.
I think you'll have a lot of interesting thoughts because he does like address misogyny in a really interesting way, and the ways in which like trauma can make misogyny worse in a society, like how women's roles can be relegated, and like the ideas like protection and stuff. And it's really interesting. And he really like he challenges it in a way that I was like unexpected. I was like, you're just like a white guy. Like, what's going on here? Yeah, and but it was the same when I read the sequel series, and the main character is like an intersex, like I think like pan character. I was like, okay.
What is the name of the series you're reading again, Cal?
So the first book is called The Demon Cycle. Sorry, the first series is called The Demon Cycle. I actually and then there's a sequel series of which only one book is released called The Desert Prince. The first book is The Warded Man, and the premise is essentially it's like so far after a world kind of like ours would have fallen to like this demon invasion that they're kind of like in like their own dark ages where demons come out at night and pretty much kill everyone, and these like magical wards like writing script are the only thing that protects them, so they paint them all over their houses and stuff to protect but if like one of them, like let's say the paint like flakes off or whatever, the demon's able to get in and murder your entire family. Yeah, it's awful. And so the societies are so traumatized and the human race is like so diminished, and this one kid's just like, I'm not fucking taking this, and just like starts tattooing them on his body and stuff. And and it's really interesting how like it really deconstructs the chosen one trope, because there's the one kid who like obviously is the chosen one, and you follow him from childhood to adulthood in the first book, but he's like, so like, no, I'm just like, anyone could fucking do this. I just have initiative. Like anyone could, at any point, any of you could have tried this. You just didn't.
I am the chosen one because I took that step.
Right. And then in a different culture to the south of them, there's this kid who's been literally groomed since childhood to be the chosen one, and he's obviously not the chosen one, but like he's been groomed by this older woman to be the chosen one, and it's just so interesting. Like,
interesting. That's so funny. I want to read this series very badly, but I also, can you see it? I have so many books on my bed for a reading project. Like I walked into my library, and I kid you not, my librarian made eye contact with me as I'm walking in past the desk. Goes, "You have so many books."
When they know you by face.
Oh, they don't even like my library that I go to. I've been going to the same like couple local libraries since I was a small child. So like there's a librarian that's known me since I was 4 there.
Oh,
cool. Yeah, they know when I walk in, like they just watch me walk in, and like when I walk up to the counter, they just go to my shelf. There is a shelf there.
This is Margaret's shelf.
Rui,
like I've had new people.
Okay, so I know that you were like, because you don't do a lot of book hauls on your channel. You should do library hauls.
You should.
Mostly, I don't. I
do so well.
Books right now.
Huh?
So I should do a library haul with all the books.
They do really well.
Nice.
And you know, clearly you have enough for them.
Right? Can I see that thing?
Clearly.
Is it for me?
Oh, I thought you were asking. Okay, so Fantasy and Fiction is reading Loki, A Bad God's Guide to Being Good.
Oh,
and there goes the ball.
20 minutes, not even. 13, 14? Yeah.
Briar and Susie would have gotten along famously.
They would have, because they both sound like they're just dogs that get along famously with others. Anyone else? Anyone.
Has Briar ever met a dog she doesn't like, though?
It's true. Yeah, like Jude at first, Macus at first, and that's it.
That's so funny.
She doesn't like Joyce.
Brittany is going to be reading the Tea Dragon Festival. Gina Lynn is joining us. Hello. And also reading the Tea Dragon Festival. And then is it Tea Dragon Tapestry? Or just a book called Tapestry? And then...
Unpopular opinion. I didn't love that.
I totally understand. You don't like whimsy.
Yeah, that's all it was. It was like, la, 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 and I was like, oh God.
It's a middle grade whimsical graphic novel. Like,
note to self, no
all of the things you don't like.
I just was like, yeah, I was like, you're pulling the tea leaves off the dragon's body? How do you know they don't roll in shit?
Oh my God.
I don't know. It just didn't do it for me.
Are we ready for a sprint?
Yes.
Awesome. I figure we'll go for 40 minutes because that's what people seem to like. And
Sounds
also
good.
Gives me a good amount of time to clean things because that's what I'm going to be doing as I'm listening to this audiobook.
Excellent.
My next shelf of books coming off is Cassandra Clare, so
I will pray for you.
My entire dining room table is like completely full right now.
Oh my God.
A lot of books.
Oh my God. And I'm over here like, I need to unhaul some of these.
Oh, I'm going to. When I put books back, I already have books where I'm like, I'm not gonna read that.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna do an unhaul challenge when Ben is down in August. No, this month. It is August. A little bit later this month. My brain is stuck in July. I'm sorry.
July is over.
Yeah.
It has been for 6 days. Yeah.
I'm going to have just sit down and be like, okay, my dude, read the questions out to me, and you can heckle me if you like off screen.
Wait, Ben's coming down?
Yeah, he's going to be down in August at some point, or this month at some point.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah. I'm not sure when. I didn't ask him that part. I just asked if he was still planning on doing that. But he doesn't have school anymore. So he got a PhD. I think that's as high as you can go unless you get a job at the university.
You can get several PhDs.
You can get multiple PhDs.
Jesus Christ, why would you want to do that?
Because school is really fun.
It is really fun. I can't argue. I would go back in a heartbeat.
Right? Like if you had all the money in the world, why wouldn't you just go to school all the time?
Listen, my favorite college professor is still teaching at my community college. And I sit and I think, what if I just audited a class with her?
You totally should.
Wow.
So it would be very interesting to like interact with her because she was one of the first like really liberal people that I knew back when I was a little baby conservative.
Aww.
So there's a part I just want to go, thank you, Miss LaPointe, for putting up with me.
Oh God.
Like she was so funny. She gave me a cop. She said, I don't know what to do with you all the time in class, but I love your writing. And I'm just like, I don't care if I am a problem.
I feel like that probably has less to do with your politics and more to do with your star sign.
It probably has. I mean, we have classes where we talk about stuff and debate stuff. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. I feel like
I know discussing literature.
You know what I mean? I feel like I know people that are quiet no matter how they believe, but I feel like you would believe, but no matter what you believe, you would come to a debate class ready.
Yeah. And it's funny because I wasn't really like there. I can only think of a couple of times we discussed religion in her class, like specifically mine. So I think it was probably more that I was goofing off and or writing fan fiction as we're sitting in her class discussing.
I got in trouble for being mean to other students during arguments.
I can see that.
Always what it is. It's like I'd be like, your point is idiotic, and they'd be and the thing is I could always back it up. Yeah. Like, we have to make sure everybody feels like it's a safe space. I'm like, well, then maybe
it shouldn't be a safe space for people that are wrong, though, especially certain types of wrong.
And my class about like African agency and like human rights agendas, like I think
Jesus, I bet you had a lot of wrong people in that.
Oh yeah. And then there was the one time I just started laughing.
Bruce Banner has 5 PhDs, but none of them are for flying alien spaceships. Oh my God, that's so funny.
That was beautifully said.
My brother has 1 PhD. It is only for physics.
So kind of flying spaceships.
Possibly. He could eventually, we could use what he's studying to make them someday.
Yeah.
So
like it's closer than than my degrees are to flying spaceships.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes, but we will need your degrees to like not fuck up with the aliens.
Yeah, the next planet is gonna need to learn what I know.
Yeah.
Like, anyways. Okay, so let us go. 3, 2, 1, mute your mics. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I have to do math. How are y'all doing?
Pretty good. I read 2 chapters of this and a chapter and a half of this.
Nice.
And we've like hit a turning point in this where it's like shit is hitting the fan.
Remind me, which one is that?
This is the one by the author that wrote Year of the Reaper. So
Okay.
it's like fantasy, but with like a political mystery.
Nice. Okay, I got to 43%, which puts me on page 121 of this audiobook.
Nice.
So,
Whew.
how did you do, Brianna? Oh.
I cleared my bookshelves, so everything's on the dining room table now. And I listened to 30 pages of Luster by Raven Lilani.
Ooh.
Which is like a lit fic about this like woman in a dead-end job and makes poor sexual decisions.
Uh-oh.
We love that phase. It's a phase many of us have gone through.
It's very like it has a very artsy I don't want to say pretentious, but like it's trying to like be very artsy.
Gotcha.
Writing style. And I kind of like it.
Hey, hell yeah.
So
you
we
can say that on the day you're wearing
confirm...
a black shirt with your hair pulled back. You're like, yes, I am here.
It's just a Via shirt.
Okay, you know what? But when you're like hunched over the camera a little, you can't tell. Like, you know,
so
I'm like, I'm literally wearing bike shorts and like
amazing.
Right. Nice. I changed into like comfy shorts from my going outdoors shorts, which
I
are
also
great if you're
moved
walking
the chair
around.
out of here. There's no chair in this corner now.
Oh no!
Because it's the birthday chair and it's not coming till the birthday.
It shipped today, so maybe sooner.
Yay!
Awesome.
But I'm gonna go ahead and move the shelves and start building.
I have managed to clean off most of the dresser that I've been meaning to clean off. I've got to find a box for the books. Because I need to get rid of this. I have my here. I'll just turn the camera up so you guys can see. Please excuse the mess. So this dresser here has been in my room since I was 6.
Yeah.
This is the newer dresser. It's we got it from somebody put it out by the trash, and I was like, hey, I like that cabinet with the door.
Maybe that's what I should just do to this stupid chair. I tried to put it on Facebook Marketplace and no one picked it up. But I was like, if it's not gone by tomorrow, I'm just gonna call 1-800-GOT-JUNK.
But I've been picking stuff off because basically what's gonna happen is that dresser is going away because I have to be able to shift everything over to fit the new bed that my dad is making.
Ooh, yay!
So, which the bed part is done. Like I could sleep in it. I just don't have the room for it, and I'd have to lose my filming space / end table. So everything has to come off that bookshelf. The bookshelf is staying because we still got room for the bookshelf.
Oh my gosh!
But which means that I will have access to a 4th shelf on that now.
Nice,
since I can reach the top once it's down. So, anyways, how did everyone else do? Okay, Beth and her books has joined us. Just got home from work at the hairdresser. Time for food and Sandman episode 2. We'll be back to read after that. Bree is in the chat while getting her dryer, washer, and fridge fixed all at the same time. Reading Fence, Volume 4.
Love that graphic novel series.
And can't listen in because her AirPods are dead. And that's oh my god! Charge your AirPods. Rose Sarushian is watching soccer, but Anna is reading to them while they watch.
Cute.
Pratt has also joined us, reading All New, All Different Avengers, Volume 1, The Magnificent Seven. Nice. I have some comics in my stack if I run out of books. I don't think I'll run out of books. Laura got to page 75 in the book she is reading. Brittany finished the Tea Dragon Festival. How did you like it? Ooh, okay. And Laura says there is some LGBTQ plus representation for sure. Ooh, we have another finished book with Julie. Finished Witchlight and took a break from graphic novels to listen to my audiobook. Let's see. Bree read 44 pages. fantasy and fiction read 60. Gina also finished the Tea Dragon Festival.
Whew.
And he's letting their kid play World of Warcraft. Nice. Rope Crewman read. I need to know, in fact, Rope Crewman, I need to know where you are in Battle of the Labyrinth. You can give me a page number if you don't want to spoil stuff, because I have 3 copies of it. I can go look it up.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me you had it memorized. I was like, oh my god.
No, I don't. I have 2 copies of it. I can go look it up.
Sorry.
And then, unfortunately, Rope Crewman made the mistake of playing some Sonic the Hedgehog when the sprint started. Listen, sometimes we need to unwind with games.
Also, Margaret, I like how you felt the need to disclose that because you had several copies of the book, you could look it up. Not one copy of the book.
Not one copy.
I can look it up in 3 different locations, mind you.
I can only... So I have 3 copies of The Lightning Thief because I also have the really cool illustrated edition. But they only made it for The Lightning Thief.
It's pretty rude, actually.
Makes me sad. I'm like, so we have all of them for the Harry Potter books with that author, but the one who is actually supporting trans kids doesn't get the
that one gets all of them.
So
I literally, anytime anyone ever says that Rick Riordan is like copying J.K. Rowling, I'm like, you do not understand that he is 10,000 times the best that beast will ever be.
Almost exactly the opposite of J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, like there could not be 2 more different.
He got criticism and goes a completely different way. He goes, oh, okay. Like he has the Third Magnus Chase book. You obviously can't change anything in the books in print, but he had bad information in regards to Ramadan, I believe it was. And he said he went back to his publisher and was like, hey, we need to get this changed in the book. So the ebook is now changed and any future printings will be different. And the audiobook, I think they updated.
And just even like think of like how he has spotlighted other authors too.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
J.K. Rowling could have used any of her power at any point to help other women write stories because she's all about feminism and helping other women.
No. She decided to get a pen name based on a trans. Anyways, Brittany. Hold on, I've got to go. You were reading Tea Dragon Society. Brittany really liked it. Loved how it has sign language rep in a graphic novel. That is good. I don't think definitely don't get a lot of that.
Mooncakes is another graphic novel that has hard of hearing rep.
Nice. Okay. I think I'm going to start an unwanted guest by Sherry LaPena next.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, the Rick Riordan Presents imprint is doing some fantastic stuff.
Just don't even compare them because
they are not the
same. Compared to like James Patterson in that regard.
Yes,
but Patterson,
that's a much better.
Like James Patterson killed his imprint though, or someone killed James Patterson's imprint.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
there's still books coming out under Jimmy Patterson.
There are, but the actual imprint got dissolved. So stuff that was scheduled is still coming out.
But it's not taking.
They're not picking up any new things.
They're not picking anything else up.
Oh no! I'm technically so sad to hear that.
Technically doesn't exist anymore.
Gotcha.
So, anyways, I mean, he's not. Yeah, I love Rick Riordan. He's not a perfect author by any means.
But nobody is.
But,
no, but nobody is.
No, but his response, like I judge people on their responses to being
and how
called
they
out.
grow.
Right. Yeah, mostly there are things that I'm like, oh no, you did that. I don't care how you respond.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah, no, yeah, that's correct. But like, he uses his power to help other authors. Like he uses his power and his privilege to spotlight other people, especially people of color. And he does respond to criticism and like include disabilities and LGBTQ characters out of like a genuine want for diversity, not maybe Dumbledore was gay. I don't know.
Yeah, and like you can definitely see that in how like I think that goes back to the original. I'm so sorry we got on a tangent, but I think that goes back to the original like reason he was writing Percy Jackson, which was so his son would have representation.
Yeah.
So he knows a little bit what that's like to be looking for that. Okay. I think I'm gonna actually just read this sprint. So I will see y'all on the other side.
All right, bye.
One.
Are you
put up the timer?
Oh, I gotta sneeze. Welcome back.
Wow.
We got the full crew.
I've been here for like 20 minutes.
I'm sorry, I was all the way over there. I couldn't have seen you even if I wanted to.
It's totally okay.
Nice. Okay, so how did we all do?
The chapter's just been really long, and then a bunch of people messaged me, and yeah, so I don't know.
You have not finished the chapter yet, is what you're saying.
No, it's just very long. It keeps going. And if
You sound like a disappointed dad.
if you keep hearing a noise in the background, that's because Porto has woken up from his sedative-induced sleep, and he's Porto again. He's like, I'm awake and I feel not terrible.
Oh no!
I
mean, good, but oh no!
Yeah, you still have to stay in there and rest.
That is so funny. How did you do, Brianna?
I vacuumed my corner of the thing so I can move shelves. I brought the shelf inside, and then I was like, I need a break. So I got to page 84 of Anya's Ghost.
Nice.
Which is like 2 stars right now.
Oh.
I'm like, there's some fat phobic comments that haven't been addressed yet.
Uh-oh.
We might fix it later because I think the main character is like actually struggling with like body dysphoria.
Okay.
But like so far, it's just fat phobic.
Oh dear. I have gotten through 118 of 129 pages of the last session Roll for Initiative. It is super cute. It's about the D&D group, and then like the DM's girlfriend has joined them. So that's like she's friends with all of them, like knows them. But it's a group that's been playing together and been friends for years, so there's some tension. And it's really funny because she's the only one that's been paying attention in the game. Because like they've just been like going through the motions. They just got them in a situation that she was trying to warn them about. And he was just like, it's just watching.
I can't relate. I can't relate to that energy, girl.
Really funny. So I'm almost done, and they figured it all out. Bree and Thor, do you want to introduce yourselves and tell us what you are working on today? Reading?
You should already know who I am. So like, hi. Also, I got like 0.5 progressed into like doing September's bullet journal thing, and like I did it. And I was like, thanks. I hate it. So now I'm working on covering it up.
Okay.
Mostly because I had no theme. I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. And I was like, oh, this looks good. And then I messed it up immediately. Like,
oh no.
But it's
what about
okay.
you, Bree? Yeah, sometimes you just have to own the mistakes and live with them.
Well, it's like I have stickers, so we'll.
Yep.
It'll be okay.
Stickers are great.
Put a sticker.
I have stickers.
Washi tape, scrapbook paper.
I've definitely glued some pages together so I could just start over.
Have also done that too.
Yeah, I can't.
Washi tape pages together.
Oh, see, the adhesive that I use is like a tape adhesive.
Oh yeah.
You just go, and they're stuck together.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yep.
Bree, what are you working on or reading or whatever?
So my fridge is now working. What was messed up was the water and ice, like the valve that the water comes through was messed up. So I have been using ice trays for like over 2 years. It's fine.
Mine doesn't even have an ice meter, so
the washing machine has been messed up for about the same amount of time, which we haven't not the washing machine, the dishwasher. I keep saying the washing machine. But then the dryer, the clothes dryer, that was the thing that it quit working and I couldn't function because I couldn't have clean clothes. So we had to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
So the fridge and the dryer are fixed. Yay. Progress. Reading wise, I am reading Fence Volume 4 right now. I've binged the series since we started the battle. I don't know what I'm going to do, if I'm going to just read or if I'm going to do other things. I feel conflicted about everything today. Something came up about work yesterday, and I asked my boss if we're all good on it, and she didn't answer. She read it and did not reply. And so I feel very, very like in a weird headspace where I'm like,
oh no,
trying not to be anxious, but like, then my brain wants to be anxious.
Okay, but if you do not respond to me, if you leave me on red, that means you hate me. Like, that's
right. Like the lack of response is telling me everything I need to know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's telling me everything is not okay.
Yeah.
I had to
the problem where I just like
the only thing that would be worse than that would be we will talk about it on Monday.
Yeah. That would be the one step worse.
Yeah. I had to correct my brother on something, and he left me on red for like an hour because he was out doing things. And I was like, I know he's probably busy hanging out with friends, but my brain didn't care.
Yeah, I'll probably message her again in a minute with just like some question marks and be like, hello. Hello? You know I have anxieties.
Oh no.
Help me out here.
Okay.
My old boss would do that. He would text me and be like, can you call me at about 5 tonight? I'm like, no, I can call you now. Because we're going to deal with this now.
Whatever it is, I need to know now.
Yep.
Otherwise, I will not be able to do anything until 5.
Otherwise, I will just curl up into myself
spiral.
and die.
Spiral. That's what we get.
Sheena, you should read A Prayer for the Crown Shine, because that one was amazing and adorable.
Gina asked, what should I read next? The Ocean at the End of the Lane, Vampires Never Get Old, or A Prayer for the Crown Shy. Gina is almost done with the Tea Dragon Tapestry, and then let's see, because we had some people. Rope Crewman is rereading The Battle of the Labyrinth, and they've just gone in the Labyrinth. I freaking love that book. One of his best books. Anna is joining us on their phone and starting Half a Soul, Cal.
What?
They're starting Half a Soul.
This is the best book ever. I'm so tired. I'm so sorry.
You were stressed today.
Yeah. And you had an injury the other day.
You had a long week.
You've had a long week.
You have had a week.
Why your headspace is even more fucked up than usual.
Oh, thank you for the alcohol.
Because that's what you need.
Listen, it's almost 5 o'clock.
No.
Okay, you sound like it.
I need to drink because now every 5 minutes it's like, here's a message about something else. Like my dad's like, so I heard some news today, and I was like, uh-oh. He's like, your sister's having a baby, and I was like, uh-oh.
You're like, oh, this is old news.
Now told him.
Sorry?
They just now told him?
Yeah, but they told me not to tell him, and that they weren't sure when or if they were going to tell him.
So they didn't give you a heads up.
No, I didn't know. And like, my dad and I are really close. My dad and my sister are not close at all. So my dad, like, where my mom was like, no, it's a good thing. It'll be great. My dad and I were like, let's hope for the best. Let's pray for that kid.
That kid's gonna have a very supportive family outside of mom, it sounds like. So
yes. I will say, to that kid's credit, it will have no like it will want for nothing because of the family.
Yeah.
So
I understand your concerns.
Yeah.
Hope for the best, plan for the worst. That's what you do. Anyways, Beth is picking up Austere Academy, which is the 5th book in the A Series of Unfortunate Events series. You will need to tell me how you feel about that series when you get to the end, Beth, because I have thoughts.
I spent an embarrassingly too long amount of time trying to figure out what that stood for.
I've read the entire series, and I loved it right up until the last book.
I was just like, I saw that comment, and I was like, what is that?
Brittany made /ate dinner during that sprint. I want to get to like see everybody's updates. Laura is on page 117 in the Coven graphic novel. Definitely a
that's
fall
exciting.
read. Fantasy and Fiction has also finished a book and is starting a graphic novel. And Anna is 33 pages into Half a Soul. Let's see. Max is par for the course, watching a true crime doc on Netflix. Julie is listening to an audiobook and seeing if I can find another graphic novel to read from the library. I definitely pulled up, because I technically have them on NetGalley, but I pulled up the 2 graphic novels I have on Hoopla. Beth read 18 pages, and then okay. Yeah, Beth, there were so many threads that I felt like he did not connect at the very end of the series. So that's my main gripe with the last book. Anyways, like, he just completely shifted the plot in book 11 and didn't wrap up half of the stuff from the previous series, in my opinion. So keep me updated. I want to see where you are when you get to the end, and if your thoughts have changed, if you can remember. Anyways, the timer is ready to go again. So
yay, let's read and hope that all my messages from here on out put no responsibility.
do not disturb. Put it on do not
I was
disturb.
like, yeah, just put it on Do Not Disturb.
Ooh.
All right.
Just ignore
You
reality
can-
for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
Or for an hour, like, just you are allowed to be like, I don't want any messages for an hour.
It's less that I don't want to talk to people and more that I figure out, like, I figure I cannot. I cannot help you right now. I'm lost.
Like, that's the thing. Like, if you're like, you know what, I'm at my mental capacity, I'm done. Like, put your phone away for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Yep. Do not disturb.
Yeah, like,
check messages in the morning.
My cup is empty. We're not doing
I'm done.
Other people.
Yeah. Completely gone.
And that's okay.
All right. Mute your mics, and we'll be back in 39 minutes and 58 seconds. Hello and welcome back to the stream now that I'm unmuted.
Hello.
How did everyone else do?
I read a chapter of this, and I finished the fucking long chapter of this, and then read a full other chapter.
Good job.
Thank you.
Nice.
They just announced the title of the third Delilah Green book.
Nice.
And Iris Kelly doesn't date. Who's Iris?
The friend that had the boyfriend.
Oh!
Yeah. So I guess they're breaking up.
I haven't read it yet.
This is so funny. Okay, I read, because I forgot to put my audiobook on, and I was dealing with some other stuff. So I read a whole 11 pages of Savage City. I got my tea.
I have half of the shelf built.
Yay!
Bless you. Bless you.
And I got to 32%
Okay,
of
I'm
my
done.
audiobook.
Nice.
It is just best to wait until I finish sneezing, because you could be here for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll keep saying it. I'm polite.
You're a Canadian.
Bree, how did you do?
I'm not really. I tried to read. I got very extremely anxious, so I started coloring, and then talking to one of my bosses today. I went ahead and messaged her again, and now I'm messaging the other boss so that I can get it off my chest, and maybe that'll get rid of the feelings that I'm having right now because I don't want them.
Uh-oh.
Sure.
Also, my sister called me and invited me to go do things with her, but it sounds like effort would have to be involved before that because, I'm not put together. And I don't want to.
Overrated.
And I want the social interaction would probably be good with her and Kayla in particular, but the process to get there does not sound good.
I'm just saying,
To be like, you can come over here, or that is it.
I'm already exhausted. I'm not even there. I'm just like, no.
Yeah.
I'm with Thor. I'm with Thor on this one.
That's
I
gonna
think you
be a
deserve
no
to chill.
thing for me.
Right. I'm just gonna and the fact that I will be here on sprints, I feel like I'll still be okay.
You'll have social interaction, and we don't give a shit how much effort you put in.
Exactly. They're just going disc golfing, but still, all I did was put on zero effort today. That was it.
Being put together is overrated.
It really is.
Yeah.
Bree, if you just sit here and stare at the screen and don't read another page the entire rest of the night, we'll be like, good job, you did it.
Watch a comfort show.
Dude. But I did start another coloring picture. I finished one yesterday, this morning. It was this pretty rose one.
Oh, that's pretty.
And then I started this one.
How's the little guardian of the galaxy doing?
She's good. She was so good while the guy was here doing the things. She was so good. That's the quietest she's been in her crate when I've been here. For
Good
the whole
girl.
time. I didn't have to say anything until he was about to leave. I didn't have to say anything to her one time until he was getting ready to leave. And then I think it was because she knew that he was we were next to the door. So I think she kind of figured it out. But she was so good. I was so proud of her. Right now she's walking to the floor. I don't know if I can.
Hi, good morning.
Yeah.
You're so pretty.
What a good doggo.
It's not in here. I can't say.
How are your puppies this chill at this age? I don't know.
I mean,
He's not usually.
this was very much not
At the
chill last
moment.
night.
Schmidt is not chill.
From day to day, she's, because I get home and then she's like, ah! So she's normally not chill, but on Saturdays,
Sorry, she's like,
because
what?
in an extended period of time, she mellows out
Fair.
after a while.
Literally everybody at the emergency vet, it was like, Porto's such a sweet, good behaved boy. I'm like, That's because he's very ill.
He's acting like a normal dog right now.
This was the first sign, guys.
I said he's being good. He's sick.
Oh my god. Okay, sure. How did you do? Did we fix it? Is it fixed?
We did fix it. This is how it's turning out so far.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, pretty.
I like that a lot. I like the yellow.
Thank you. It's gonna look really good at the end. I was also reading, giving myself anxiety because I was reading the elementary student teacher handbook for Soren School, and I'm just like, because I wanted to look at like stuff that he needs for like school lunches and stuff like that, and I just like, it's too much. It's too much.
Is he going into kindergarten?
Kindergarten. So I was looking at his like sack lunch requirements, and it can't have anything that has like tree oil or like allergens, and I'm just like, this is gonna be kind of hard because like
teach your damn kids to use an EpiPen and send them on.
So the main one that you need to worry about, and I would ask the school, the main is peanuts, because peanuts can like trigger people scent wise
in the air. Yeah.
Everything else, to some extent I understand, because it prevents kids from sharing things and someone else accidentally eating something that they're allergic to, because apparently not everyone's mother was as neurotic as mine was and did not drill into them what they could not eat.
But that also kind of like, okay, I get airborne allergens like shellfish, it can be the same, right? But I think to a certain extent, like you do have to teach your kids some self-responsibility in that regard.
Some kind of self-preservation.
Not when they're like 4 or 5 years old.
It's hard when they're like 5 or 6 because they don't get consequences. But yeah, like I would ask them what the major allergens they want you to avoid are.
What do you mean they don't get consequences? If you eat it, you die.
Stuff. Can you sit down?
Yeah, but it is, but they don't understand that at that age.
Yeah, because it's like it says.
I have no idea how to conceive of what must be.
I was such a people-pleasing small child. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Be student-friendly to open. Calvin was like, I was like, well, I'm gonna pack water in there, and he's like, well, why don't you just give him a soda? I'm like, he's not allowed to have soda. Like, and not at school. Are you crazy?
I feel like most schools.
I did that one. I do not want children hyped up on caffeine.
I was gonna say, do you want to be a kindergarten teacher with a room full of kids on
God,
Mountain Dew?
no.
No.
Or worse.
Bree's like, no, guys.
Come back. How did everyone in the chat do? Julie got distracted. Whoops, it happens.
It's been a long time.
I think Max is discussing the fact in their true crime documentary that the husband did it. And is also very dumb because he did not ask for a lawyer. Let's see, who else? Fantasy and Fiction had supper and is now back to reading. The 39C weather is killing me. Yeah, humidity is the worst part about
it's like 74 here.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, there was a big thunderstorm yesterday.
Chris and Books. My 3rd graders and up were pretty aware of their allergies, but for the younger kids, the teachers told me who I needed to keep an eye on. You are better than my kindergarten teachers, because they definitely fed me ice cream because they felt bad I was missing out.
It's always
when
it
was also like
training.
It was also, 25, 30 years ago.
Yeah, it was. Let's see. Laura got a bit distracted by their Cassie, or her Cassie, and then Beth also got distracted by Animal Crossing. So.
Okay, did you guys never have the all right, touch the stove. Learn what a consequence is.
The sky did just open up with a thunderstorm, so if I do lose internet, that is why.
Okay.
My family,
storms here too.
You're talking to a native person who, if they fell or something and started crying, that's your fucking fault then. Stand up.
I was allowed to play by the water without a life jacket from a very early age because my dad would be like, well, if you do something stupid, you might fucking drown. Don't drown. And you know who hasn't drowned? Me.
Oh my God. Yes, but not everyone is you, Cal.
Everyone can learn to not drown.
Mute your mics, guys. Bree, my love, you're not muted. Welcome back. Hello.
Hey.
Hey. Give me just a second.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Alex, can you grab my camera? I dropped it like a beat.
Show them your beautiful face.
Hi, Mora.
Hi, Gamora.
Barely turning around.
Like the camera is just the other way.
But then
You're
seeing
feeling
who
good
took
enough
that
to whine.
So I read 20 pages of Savage City, and then I sat down and read 75 pages of Battle Royale.
And that one's cute.
It is cute, and I like that it has the recipes in there too.
Yeah.
Like every time she makes something, that's really cute.
Mm-hmm.
I read 2 of this, 1 of this.
Nice. Which one's winning so far in your esteem?
That's not. They're both like gonna be probably 5 stars. The only thing that I will say is that like my girl Leisha is making some poor choices right now, and I'm like, oh babe, what are you fucking doing? So
Oh no.
she goes and gets pregnant with one ruler's baby, like bastard child, and now she's like, maybe if I fuck a different ruler, I can convince. Oh no.
Ay.
Oh girl.
Is Gamora standing on the ground and then in your lap?
No, her butt's in this chair.
Okay,
And
I was like, how is she that tall already?
No.
Yeah, there's 2 chairs, and I'd like turn to this one and put my feet in it, and then she was laying in my lap, and now she's sitting in the chair and like
In the chair. Nice.
yeah.
All right, let's see. Chris and Books might just finish the audiobook before they go to bed.
Nice.
Fantasy and Fiction is almost done their graphic novel. And Brittany is at 35 pages of An Unwanted Guest. Nice.
Yay!
How did the rest of us do? I think we got Cal, me.
I got to 51% of my audiobook. The back of my bookshelf has been slid on, and now I'm just nailing it in.
That's the hardest part of the Billy bookshelves.
It is because I don't have enough room.
Okay, so I had to try to do that. We had to put it up on my bed to get enough room that we could slide that
I
in.
have it like up against the door, and then I kind of had to like bend the back a little bit so it would like slide in.
Yeah. I put mine together in the living room because it's like longer.
Yeah.
of a
The
room.
next time I
So
do
would
one
put
of
them in
these,
there when I do them.
I will put it together in my parents' room. Well, actually, the next time I do one of these, I will be in my own place.
Wow.
Just
Never
do it
mind.
before you unpack anything else. Do an empty apartment.
Okay.
Oh, we're replacing the 2 that are the 5-shelf bookshelves and getting another one is my goal. So, Porto, are you going crazy again? Because you feel better?
Oh, this is Bella.
Bella.
Those waggies.
Bella.
The wags are good.
So I was like, look what I can do, Porto.
Yeah, I use my fucking neck.
Anna says it's not easy to watch soccer, read, and stay awake all at the same time. 30 pages anyway.
Nice.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's
I
sincere
also got a
multitasking
snack.
there.
I am now on page 95, and there's only 111, so I will finish this book and have to pick my next one.
Fantastic.
How much do I have left of this audio?
And remind me again, because it's been more than 5 minutes. What are you reading, Brianna?
Luster.
Luster, that's right.
It has 3 hours left, so an hour and a half.
Nice. You guys tell me these things, and then it goes.
It's really interesting, and I think like for people that like Such a Fun Age, this would be a good
interesting
title.
Mara lost 2 of her back teeth today.
Oh,
in the span of like 5 minutes. They just like fell out while she
We
was
got lost
playing.
in the middle of D&D last night. I'm like, what are you chewing on? Oh, your tooth.
It's always fun.
I got her one of the Kong things that's like the squeaky and it has the little things that dangle. I got it yesterday at the store. the what do you call did I get that at Tractor Supply or PetSense? I got it at one of the two, and brought it home, and she was immediately excited about it. It's like the perfect, because it's like tough enough that I feel comfortable leaving it out,
Right.
Because like it's tougher than most of the other interactive toys that I have. So I feel like I can leave it out, and she's not going to tear it up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like, because like she likes
the Kong puppy.
Mm-hmm.
Those ones are really nice because they have the little indentations that they like help their gums.
Yeah, because she's been she hasn't been into chew toys a ton, but she likes to chew interactive toys, and that's a problem because that leads to Fluke being everywhere and buying new toys every 5 seconds because she'll destroy them. So we're trying to avoid that. So I've been trying to like find some alternative, like softer rubber ones and different ones like that she'll, gravitate towards, at least until her teething is, You can
also get the ones that can hang, like they can hang from the top of the crate. That way it's still kind of an interactive toy when she's in her crate.
That's a good idea.
Susie did not give a shit about her Kong toy unless I put treats or peanut butter in the middle.
Yeah.
In which case,
I have wasted many treats and peanut butter in Kongs because really what the dogs want to do is just hold them and walk around with things in their mouth because they're it fits in here. Did you know?
I'm always so scared of those Kongs because like I've seen those like horror stories of like the dog's mouth getting stuck on them.
Oh, the one we have is like bone shaped.
Oh, okay.
So it has like you can stuff on either end, but
I had the traditional red one, and she
had
just
like a puppy size one, and then
didn't care. But she loved tearing tennis balls apart and water bottles. Water bottles were her favorite.
Oh yeah, no! Take a water bottle and put it inside of a sock. That's the best dog toy ever.
We didn't even put it inside the sock. We would just toss it to her, and she would chase it around our kitchen.
Empty pill bottles too, or if you put like kibble in a pill bottle or something,
yeah, because like she'd pounce on it and
like the crinkle sound.
Yeah, it's so funny. The wrapping paper rolls, she liked those too.
Yeah.
Basically, if she could tear it apart in some way, like the water bottles, we have to watch her because she'd eventually start tearing them apart, and we have to be like, okay, we're done, no more. That will hurt you to swallow it.
Like, what can I put in my mouth and just walk around with it in my mouth? And that's Bella and Porto too. The three of them just like having something in there and just walking around, be like, "Look, I did it."
That's Doyle. He just walks around with whatever his baby toy is.
Yeah. Whereas Briar actually wants to like
play,
like to like chew on something or like tug. Yeah, but the other ones are like. Well, Cassie wants to fetch, but the other ones are like will just walk around with something in their mouth.
It's like a security blanket or something.
That's my comfort ratty tennis ball.
No.
Or receipt paper that fell out of my pocket, or fluff that fell on the floor, or
oh my god,
a stick,
like anything.
How is the bullet journal coming along, Thor?
Oh, that looks so good.
So pretty.
That's
Love
so
it.
Nice.
Basically, it's just sticker bombed.
Love it.
Sometimes that's what you got to do.
There is nothing wrong with a good sticker bomb.
Yeah,
it's true.
Sometimes it's the thing you need.
I
love very therapeutic
stickers.
trying to figure out which stickers are gonna fit and which.
Schmidt's really mad that I kicked him out of the room.
What?
I said Schmidt's really mad that I kicked him out of the room. His new trick is pause up so that he can learn to like hit a like the handicap button.
Yeah.
And now he does it everywhere. And I can hear it at the door.
But the thing is, much like Briar, he'll be like, fuck yes, I can push that button.
He's so excited when he
yes, I can.
It took him like 5 minutes to figure it out.
Yeah.
We were at class the last time, and he's like, I just like had him jump on the side of a tree, and he's like, okay, cool.
I like this game.
Yeah.
All right. 2, 1, and mute your mics, my loves. Hello and welcome back.
Hello. As you can see, we have two beautiful shelves back there.
Yes! Good job. All
I
right.
think we decided I can get one more big one and a little one, and it'll still fit and still probably feel bigger than the space that I had in.
Nice. That's good. That's good. So how did everyone do?
I did that.
You did that. You did.
Because Derek was helping me, so I wasn't listening to my audiobook.
Nice. I finished Battle Royale. It was cute. I feel like it needed a little bit more. Everything goes.
It ended very nicely. Like,
is that the one by Lucy Parker?
Liesl Adam.
It's a graphic novel.
It's a graphic novel.
Oh, okay.
Batter, Batter, Royale. They go on a cooking show.
I also think the Canadian slander is hilarious.
But I think it needed a little bit more development there in the middle. Like good, had a solid start, solid end, but like all of the challenges were so fast. Like you never really felt any. But it's good.
It felt like the stakes were really low for like what it should have been.
But yeah, I would have rather they just did a cooking show and not the weird like traps that they had.
Yeah.
So I feel like the traps you needed more.
I mean, I get them trying to do it because of the whole like battle royale type thing. I get that, but there wasn't enough.
Yeah. Anyways, how did you guys do, Bree and Thor?
I did okay, right? I did some more. I did the grocery part.
Oh, nice.
And then the reading portion.
That's cute.
Just gluing stuff together.
And you?
I colored some more.
Wow, lots of blue.
Yeah.
That's really pretty.
Nice. And then I finished what do you call it? Fence Volume 4. And so I wasn't sure what I wanted to start next. So I ended up picking based off of what was on Scribd. I just kind of like looked and then I was like, oh, that's on my want to read on Goodreads, so I'm gonna read that. And it is I Will Judge You by Your Bookshelf, which is basically
I think I've seen that.
It's basically a collection of bookish memes.
Yeah.
So it felt like a good choice right now. It felt like a good choice to like put in between me reading, binging a series of graphic novel series before I start any other graphic novels. I was like, I need something in between so that I don't confuse my brain.
Yeah.
So that's what we went with.
So, okay. So it is almost 7. How are we feeling? Do we want to keep going?
I am probably gonna go because Kelvin started a new game and I'm very interested in what this is. So I will probably be
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I'm just gonna be continuing to do the same thing.
You're like, I'm here all day.
So like if you want to stay on for one more, I will stay with you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat as Brianna.
Okay, cool. So let's do one more, and then I will probably break because I want to eat food and all of that.
Also fair.
Food is a good choice.
So, Thor, thank you for joining us. Wait. What game is Calvin playing? I need to know.
Calvin, what's your game called?
Jump King. Okay. Cool. Have fun.
Okay.
Bye. Awesome. Okay. We got a little bit left.
So I'm not gonna put books back tonight because if I'm gonna do it a whole nother shelf, then Yeah.
When are you getting the other shelf?
I asked Eric if he would go to IKEA with me tomorrow. Because it's kind of like it's too late at this point.
Yeah, obviously.
Because it's like a 45-minute drive each way. I think. What time does IKEA close?
I was gonna say, like, if you can get there in 45 minutes, it's 5 your time.
4:30. Yeah, 5. They close at 9. We'll see how he's feeling. Okay, so if that ends up happening, I might peace out.
Okay.
Either that or I'll do it tomorrow. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out. Okay, do we have another minute?
We have 3. We have 4 whole minutes.
Okay, so here's what I'm trying to show. I'm trying to figure out because I had the short, like the skinny shelves here, and I'm trying to figure out which wall to put them on because I can't decide. But they don't look good catty corner like together. So I have to figure out what side of the wall. They will fit on either side. I just don't know which one.
I feel like you need to get your other 2 bookshelves and see how they fill out the space.
And then also maybe the chair because it's good. Like the chair in front of them.
Yeah, and figure that out because you might decide you like them in one place now and then realize that
the other ones
don't work with the other 2 bookshelves.
True.
Valid point.
I would also ask Cal because Cal has in fact actually been in that room.
That's fair. But the room looks very different now. And the funny thing is because I had that bit, like the big shelf that was my background was at a catty corner. So I swear I probably lost 3 or 4 like square feet.
Yeah.
And then the big recliner was in the other corner and I took that out. Like this room feels so much bigger now.
Funny. I had when I first started BookTube, I had 2 of my shelves back to back, like just straight in the middle of my room.
Nice.
It's so much nicer now that they're like up against the wall.
Right.
So, and I've definitely done like the catty corner before with bookshelves. Like my room is big, but it's an odd shape, so not all of the space is.
Well, my problem is that I have these 2 big windows on the 2 because it's a corner room, which is great for filming. Because, like the natural light is there. I have 1 ring light. That is it. And I don't even use it half the time.
Yeah.
But that means that I don't have a ton of space for like tall bookcases.
That makes sense. So get some small ones to go underneath the windows.
I have some. But like what I did is I moved my desk in like in front of the window, which is nice.
Oh, that's smart.
Better light for like live shows. And then I moved the bookcases into like where the desk used to be.
Keep an eye at Target because this was $5 at Target. This little guy.
I have one of those and I feel like it doesn't do anything.
Oh, this one works really well because you turn it on and you do. Oh, wait, I just went all the way down. You do all the way up. I do keep it.
See, mine's not that bright.
I do keep it plugged in because they are brighter if you plug them in. But yeah, actually that is brighter than this current ring light that I have going on is. So
well, like I just have my window open right now, and that's the only light that I have.
Nice. Yeah, I have a ring light. I don't use it all that often, although I have been using it recently to fill in like one side of my face.
I pretty much only use it for white balance because the like overhead light is a little bit yellow. So I turn the blue, like the bluish light, so that it just balances.
See, all of my overhead lights are the daytime bulbs.
Yeah, see, mine is actually a chandelier.
Chandelier. Yeah, you don't have much choice in that.
I don't know. Like there's one type of bulb.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say I wonder if they have that in daylight, but okay, that's time almost. All right. Crunchies. All right. I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Bye.
Ta-da! I cannot hear you.
Okay, that was it. So Brianna did in fact go to get more bookshelves.
Yay!
Did that. How did you do, Bri?
I am on page 107 of 118 in this. So I will finish it after we finish this.
Yeah.
And that will be my fourth book of the day. All graphic novels. All graphic novels, but still.
Yeah, I've been getting through arcs. So I have finished 2 so far.
Nice.
If I can finish Savage City, that'll be 3.
That's awesome.
And I think my next physical read that I'm going to pick up is going to be another arc that's under 300. So, anyways, fantasy and fiction got 50 read. Good for you. We're probably going to wind down here because I think I want to go get my dinner and all of that.
I should do that too.
Yeah, it's getting late here. Chris and Books finished their book of short stories and is almost done with the Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur comic. Nice. Awesome. Max is sending us hearts.
I send you hearts back.
Anyways, everyone that was on the stream tonight is linked, or today is linked in my description box because I did actually do that this time. Is there anything that you want to plug for your channel?
I edited my Batfan book tag. That's supposed to be going up this next weekend.
Okay.
And then the vlog of me getting Gamora and her first week here was supposed to go up this weekend, but I don't make any promises at this point because it's not done editing yet. So maybe that will come this weekend. But if not, then I'll just post it next week at some point in the middle of the week.
I need to go start working on editing tomorrow's video.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm supposed to get my TBR up, but if I get it up too late, Cal will give me a hard time.
It's true. It's very true.
So thank you to everyone who joined us. Y'all are awesome. Keep doing good with those books and have a great rest of your night. I will see y'all later when we will talk